Hello, everybody. Welcome into this afternoon's broadcast. I am Samuel Reese coming to you live for Game 2 of the 2021 American League Championship Series. The Boston Red Sox and the Houston Astros return to the field after a thrilling and lengthy Game 1 last night that resulted in a 5-4 Astros win. The Red Sox will look to bounce back and knot the series at one apiece before heading back to Boston in this best of 7. Luis Garcia on the mound for the Astros, and we are ready for first pitch as he deals high to Kyle Schwarber for ball 1, and we are underway from Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. Kyle Schwarber in Game 1 last night went 1 for 5. The Red Sox had a 3-1 lead in that game. It was despite a rough start for Chris Sale again. He only went 2 2/3 as ball 2's delivered inside from Garcia. And in the end, for Houston, Jose Altuve had a big game, and despite Kike Hernandez's unbelievable night, the Astros were able to edge the Red Sox out as Schwarber rips one to right, bouncing down at the wall, and that'll be fielded in right, and sliding into second safely as Kyle Schwarber, and the leadoff man for the Red Sox is on base. Not a bad start at all, as that was roped to right field where Kyle Tucker had to chase it down. A look at Kike Hernandez in this postseason, 13 hits in his last 4 games. And in 6 games, he's gone 14 for 28 with 4 doubles, 4 home runs, 8 RBI, and 7 runs. Just unreal numbers. Kike Hernandez making, I think, a bigger impact for this Red Sox team than many expected. And he has been Mr. October so far. And so here is Kike Hernandez, batted in the 1 spot last night. Him and Schwarber have been flipping back and forth tonight, or this afternoon. Schwarber in the 1 spot, Hernandez batting second. And look at that. He ranks first in the postseason in batting average, OPS, home runs, among a whole bunch of other offensive stats. He's been the best offensive player in this postseason across the entire league. The 0-1 now from Garcia. And this ball is struck into shallow center field. Diving play, and the catch is made. And Schwarber has to head back to second to stay put. An incredible catch in shallow center field. That was a crucial first out for the Astros as McCormick made the play. And that gets the crowd on their feet. He went all out here and able to flash the leather and make sure that ball didn't hit the ground. And I don't think it did hit the ground. Looking at the first couple of replays, it was awfully close, I'll tell you that. As Schwarber was already midway between second and third, had to hit the brakes and head back over to second once he saw that that ball was caught. And so that'll bring up the third batter for the Boston Red Sox. Another minor switch in the lineup. There's only one new player in today's lineup, and that's Kevin Plawecki, the catcher. But when it comes to the shifting around the order, we are seeing some of that as Rafael Devers is batting third tonight, not Xander Bogaerts. So they switch in the 3 and 4 spots. Swing and a miss from Devers for strike 1. So 1 out, Schwarber on second for the Red Sox. Devers went 2 for 5 last night in Game 1. He did score a run. And now the 0-1 on the way from Garcia. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count. This game started at 3:20 p.m. local time in Houston. Not that the time of first pitch really matters all that much since it is an indoor stadium at Minute Maid Park, but Still, all of the other games, well, all the most of the other games this series will take place at night. If this were to go to a fifth game, that would be a 5 p.m. start at Fenway. And Fenway is certainly a ballpark where the time of day definitely matters, as well as the weather, as the 0-2 pitch is on the way, fouled off by Devers as he stays alive. Devers batting .320 in this postseason. On deck, Xander Bogaerts. Luis Garcia taking plenty of time here before he deals the fourth pitch of the at-bat. And that's low and inside. Ball one. Garcia checking on second. It's a 1-2 count early on in game two of this ALCS. The NLCS will get underway later tonight between the Dodgers and Braves in Atlanta. Ball and two strikes. Schwarber with a notable lead at second. In the dirt, did he go? No, says the third base umpire. So a good hold up by Devers. A 2-2 count now. The Astros, of course, led by Dusty Baker, and the Red Sox by Alex Cora. Cora, who used to be a part of the coaching staff of Houston, got suspended for a year. The Red Sox rehired him, and now he's bringing them back to the Final Four of baseball and hopefully the World Series again. As Garcia delivers up high, it's a 3-2 count. First full count of the afternoon. Brent Strom is the pitching coach of Houston. It'll be interesting to see how far into the game Garcia will be able to go. By the way, the umpires today at home plate, it's Rob Drake. At first, Laz Diaz. At second, Dan Iasonia. He's the crew chief. At third is Jim Wolf. And left, Alan Porter. And David Rackley is in right field. The six-man umpiring crew here in the postseason. Full count pitch from Garcia. That's down low, and Devers is walked. He'll take his base, and the Red Sox are in business early on in game two. Now it's Devers on first. Schwarber remains on second with one out. And up comes Xander Bogaerts. And the home plate umpire having a quick word with Alex Cora, who is frustrated about something in the Red Sox dugout. Not entirely sure what that was all about. But we're ready to get back to action with Bogaerts at the plate. He went 0 for 3 in game one yesterday. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. He did score a run. He's ready for the first pitch. Swing and a miss. That was high in the zone from Garcia at 92 miles an hour. 0-1 the count. And chasing after that one was Bogarts. No balls, 2 strikes. That was not a good pitch to go after, as the breaking ball was well outside and down in the dirt. Now Bogart's ready for the 0-2. That's in the dirt. Good block by Maldonado. And Schwarber will stay put on second base. What's up, Rude Boy TV? Glad to have you here, man. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I just finished up refereeing a soccer game. I referee on Saturdays, so that game ended at like 3:55. Got home at like 4:05, just in time for this game. So it all worked out nicely, as the 1-2 pitch is coming to Xander Bogaerts. He struck him out. Foul tip into the mid of Maldonado, and it's a crucial second out for the Houston Astros. 2 away, and still runners on first and second for Boston. Yeah, glad to have you back, man. Glad to have you back. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated, as always. So, the first strikeout of the game for Luis Garcia, and now he'll face Alex Verdugo. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Top of the first inning. Verdugo hitting in the middle of the lineup for Boston this afternoon. And ball 1 taken down and away. Verdugo in game 1 last night, 1 for 3. He was walked. Garcia ready to deal the 1-0 pitch. What's going on, Adam? Welcome into the broadcast. I'm doing well, as that's slow for a ball. And the Red Sox were thinking about a steal, but Schwarber will stay on base. Maldonado was alert. It's now a 2-0 count. You predicted Philadelphia and Montreal to draw and Los Angeles to beat San Jose. All right, there you go. There you go. Well, glad you're having a good day, Adam. The 2-0 now to Alex Verdugo. It seems like we're in slow motion in between pitches, even though it's the opening inning. Crucial at bat here. That's in the dirt. Maldonado with another block, keeping that ball in front of him. 3 balls, no strikes, and Garcia could be in trouble. On deck for Boston, J.D. Martinez, the designated hitter. You can tell the crowd is just a bit nervy right now. Seems like a nervous atmosphere inside Minute Maid Park at the moment. And you wouldn't think Verdugo will swing here on a 3-0 pitch. There's strike 1. Verdugo happy to take it. 3-1 the count. Yes, go Boston, go. Absolutely, Momo. Thanks for stopping in this afternoon. Yeah, Adam. Prom was great last night. Yeah, senior prom was a blast. Even though I couldn't be on the call for the Red Sox game, I had it on my phone at my table, just checking in on the game periodically. As that is ball 4 inside. Verdugo's walked. It's back-to-back batters walked by Luis Garcia, and the Boston Red Sox have loaded the bases. But yeah, senior prom was a blast. It was a great night all around. Had a really fun time with friends. And no, this is best of seven, Adam. This is best of seven. Yeah, so from here on out in the playoffs, it's best of seven. Yeah. So it goes Division Series best of five, Championship Series best of seven, and then, of course, the World Series best of seven. And so JD Martinez up next, and already Houston using a mound visit, as Garcia has not gotten off to the most smoothest of starts. You think the Dodgers will beat the Braves? I agree, Adam. I agree. I'm taking the Dodgers over the Braves as well. Yeah, game one of that series tonight. And so with 2 outs and the bases loaded, JD Martinez at the plate. The Red Sox are 0 for their last 12 with runners on base. Hopefully they can change that around here. Martinez, in his career with the bases loaded, a .345 average, 7 grand slams. Number 6 batter today, and Martinez takes ball one. Garcia just a little bit all over the place early on. Hasn't had any command through 22 pitches. $12 balls, 10 strikes, to be precise. A deep breath from JD Martinez, and now the 1-0 pitch on the way. This much anticipated ALCS matchup has certainly got off to a thrilling start. And here's Martinez lifting one to deep right. That ball's carrying and is gone. JD Martinez, grand slam. And Boston leap in front 4-0 in the first inning of play. Martinez comes up huge in the opening inning for the Red Sox. And the Boston Red Sox have silenced the crowd at Minute Maid Park. All over that fastball was Martinez as he lifted one to right, and it just left the ballpark for a grand slam, the 8th of his career. And it's all smiles for the Red Sox early on in Game 2. Wow. An ideal start indeed. And now let's see how Garcia bounces back from that big grand slam from Martinez. Hunter Renfroe at the plate, a 1-0 count already. And this is a nightmare start for the Houston Astros. Renfroe in Game 1 went 1 for 3. He did have a double and an RBI. Well, Adam, it's a best of 7 series, meaning the first to 4 wins the series. So you can't have a series score of 5-2. But yeah, can't ask for a better start. Absolutely, Rude Boy TV. And yes, thanks, Karam, for tuning in. I know you love to see that as a Rangers fan, and I think anyone that's not an Astros fan likes to see that, as JD Martinez just smoked one to right field. And it's a 4-0 Red Sox lead in the opening inning. Here's the 1-2 to Hunter Renfroe. Down and outside. 2-2 count. And before Nathan Eovaldi even steps on the mound today, he already has a bit of a cushion to work with. The Red Sox ace starting this afternoon. And already 4 runs put on the board by the Red Sox in the first inning of play. Down low from Garcia, a full count now. Yeah, no problem, Adam. Yeah, no problem. Exactly, Rude Boy TV. Exactly. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Renfro chased after that one, so Garcia finally gets out of the inning. But the Red Sox put up a 4 spot off of a JD Martinez grand slam to right field. The Red Sox off to a dream start in game 2. I'll be back for more after a quick break. So don't go anywhere. JD Martinez already the story of game 1 early. Welcome back in, everybody, on a nice afternoon in Houston, Texas. The Boston Red Sox have taken advantage of a slow start by Luis Garcia, and it was a Martinez grand slam that has them up 4-0. Look at the Astros batting order: Altuve, Brantley, Bregman, Alvarez, Correa, Tucker, Gurriel, McCormick, and then Maldonado. That's how the Astros lineup looks like this afternoon, and the Red Sox ace out there this afternoon for the Red Sox, for Boston. It's Nathan Eovaldi in his postseason career: 8 games, 4 starts, a 3-1 record, 1.93 ERA in 32 2/3 innings with just 4 walks, 32 strikeouts, 3 home runs, and an opponent average of 183. All right, here's Altuve, who had a nice game yesterday. He takes strike 1 on the outside part of the zone, as Altuve yesterday went 1 for 3 in game 1, had that home run. And this will be ball 1, just outside. Oh, that's funny, Adam. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, hey, I think what you said there is good enough. I have no idea how Premier League players would be at playing baseball as Eovaldi delivers strike 2 to Altuve. 1-2 the count. Early on in game 2, 4-0 Boston, bottom of the first. And that one's outside to even the count. 2-2. Few deep breaths from Nathan Eovaldi, and he delivers a fastball low. That'll make the count full. Full count to the first batter faced of the afternoon. And the Houston crowd trying to get back into it after a shocking start in the top half of the inning. 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Altuve stays alive, at least for another pitch. Another full count pitch. This is hit on the ground is short. Bogarts is there, and the throw in time for the out. And it's one away in the bottom of the first inning. Yeah, I know Karam, as Eovaldi was stellar in the 2018 postseason when the Red Sox won the World Series, and here in 2021, he's been fantastic. Overall postseason with the Red Sox, 8 games, 4 starts, a 3-1 record, 1.93 ERA, 32 strikeouts, and only 4 walks. What's up, Gabriel? Welcome in. Well, what are you talking about, Gabriel? I'm not sure. I understand what you're talking about. Bottled it? Who? I'm a bit confused. You got to help me out there. As Michael Brantley's now at the plate for the Astros. In game 1 last night, 1 for 5. Oh, wow. Thanks for that history lesson, Adam. I did not know that. It is looking like a good omen. Indeed. Yes, it is. Now 1-1 count to Michael Brantley. Brantley batting in the 2 spot. And that's delivered inside, a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Okay, Gabriel. Which team are you talking about when you say our team? I'm a bit confused. Are you talking about, as that's in the dirt, ball 3 from Nathan Eovaldi? Yeah, I'm ready for tomorrow, Karam. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Are you ready for the Cowboys to lose? On deck, Alex Bregman. Oh, we're used to. Oh, you're talking about. The team you play on. I assume. Okay. Sorry, that's my fault, Gabriel. I just caught on to that, as this is a grounder between first and second, and the throw in time from Arroyo to Schwarber. So 2 up, 2 down. So you guys came from behind and won 5-2. That's awesome, man. Yeah, Karam, it should be a good game tomorrow, I think, between the Cowboys and Patriots. Yep, I will be on the call for that. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. That ball hopped up on Arroyo, and it wasn't the most clean receptions from Schwarber, but able to secure it in the glove before Brantley got to the bag. And so Eovaldi with a chance at a 1-2-3 inning, as he now faces Alex Bregman, who went 1 for 4 in game 1. And this ball is struck to left field, dropping down for a base hit. And the Astros have their first hit of the afternoon, a single from Alex Bregman with 2 outs. What's going on, Jeffrey? Welcome in. Glad to see you. I'm actually not going to the game, Adam. I'm actually not going to the Revolution Chicago Fire game. Yeah, I decided not to go for a couple of reasons, because when I found out the Red Sox played at like 4 at 4:20, I was like, do I really want to miss the end of the Red Sox game since I didn't get to watch them last night because I was at prom? And also, there's thunderstorms in the forecast, so I decided to save my money for maybe one last regular season game. But once they get into once we reach the playoffs in a few weeks, in about a month, I should say, I'll try. I'm trying to go to every playoff game. But yeah, I'm not going to the Revs game tonight. My brother's going with a friend, but I decided not to go. Yeah, exactly, Adam. Exactly. I might be able to get to one more regular season game. Not exactly sure yet. But yeah, once the playoffs come around, I'm making sure I'm going to those games. As the 1-0 pitch is coming from Evaldi, swing and a miss from Yordan Alvarez. So 1-1 count. Evaldi delivers. Fastball is high. That one was 96 miles an hour. 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, glad to have you here, Gabriel, as well as everybody else here for game 2 of this American League Championship Series, best of 7. Now the 2-1 to Alvarez, and he'll send it foul on the ground. Got to go in 5 minutes. All right, no worries, man. No worries. Appreciate you coming in for a little bit as the 2-2 pitch is coming up. No need to apologize, man. No need to apologize. I understand that everyone's got things going on in their lives, so 2-2. This is in the air. Deep center field. Backing up for the catch is Hunter Renfroe, and that will end the first inning. Yeah, I did, Jeffrey. Yeah, I even I was at senior prom, but I was streaming the game on my phone too, so I was able to watch a little bit there. Saw the end of the game, and yeah, so I saw the big plays anyways. Didn't see, the whole game by any means, but I saw some of it. Yeah, as I'll be back for inning number 2 in a moment. Well, this game's in Houston, Adam. So this game's in Houston. So no worries about the rain there. They play inside. As I'll be back for inning number 2 in a moment. 4-0. Red Sox in front. Stay tuned. Welcome back. We headed the second inning of play. 4-0 Red Sox off a JD Martinez grand slam. And yeah, I saw that Hernandez made a great catch last night, Jeffrey. He was great last night. What was it? 4 for 5, another home run from him. Too bad it resulted in a loss as Kevin Plawecki leads off the inning for Boston. 1 for 4 in this postseason with a double. And what is up, J.A.? Glad to have you here. Yes, I will be on the call for the Patriots-Cowboys game tomorrow. It's at 4:25 Eastern time. Yep. So that's the start time for that game. So I will be on the call for that. And I sure hope the Patriots win tomorrow. I hope the Red Sox win today and the Patriots win tomorrow. And I hope the Bruins win as well as the Revolution tonight. So it's a great weekend of Boston sports action. And of course, the Celtics will get their season underway this upcoming week. So all 5 professional teams in Boston will be in season, which is great. As Arroyo's on deck, Plawecki ready for a 3-0 pitch, and that's a 4-pitch walk from Luis Garcia. It doesn't seem like things are getting much better here in the second than they were in the first. Garcia's still a little bit all over the place. Well, I appreciate that, Hugo. I appreciate that. Joe Buck does a great job calling games, but I definitely appreciate you muting the TV and listening to my play-by-play. Yeah, maybe, JA. Maybe it could be upset of the week, depending on other results. Yes, that's right, Jeffrey. The Celtics do open up their season on Wednesday against the Knicks. And now the athletic trainer is coming out to see Luis Garcia. Is this perhaps an injury that Garcia is battling through? It doesn't really seem like it is, but you never know. They wouldn't bring an athletic trainer out there for no reason. So this will be interesting to keep an eye on. As thank you, Travis, for tuning in and the thumbs up. Much appreciated, my man. So a real concerning sign here for Houston. 33 pitches for Garcia. He's thrown more balls than strikes. Allowed that first inning grand slam. Just walked his third batter. And perhaps a hand injury he's battling through. And I think that's going to be it. Yeah, he's walking off. He wanted to stay in there, but clearly the injury too much to deal with and too much to risk going any further. So Garcia is done for the Astros. 4-0 Red Sox leading the top of the second with no outs, and the Astros already going to their bullpen. No, I won't be streaming the Dodgers today, Hugo, unfortunately. This game will be long enough. I've been gone all day refereeing, and I was up late last night at prom, so I need to relax after this game, and get some homework done as well. But yeah, so I won't be able to do the Dodgers game, sadly. But I will be able to do some of the games in that series, most definitely, as I'll be back after this pitching change. So stay tuned. I'll be right back for more. It's game 2, and what a start to this game. Red Sox up 4-0. And welcome back into the broadcast, everybody. As the Houston Astros make a pitching change, Luis Garcia is done, only lasting 1+ inning, and perhaps dealing with some type of injury on his throwing hand. I'm not entirely sure, but he's out, and Jake Odorizzi will enter the ball game for Houston here in the top of the second inning. The Red Sox have a 4-0 lead. Odorizzi continuing to warm up. Yeah, Jeffrey, that's right. Bruins season opener tonight. We'll definitely be checking in on that game. I'll probably be bouncing around between the Bruins and the Revolution. And then definitely catching some of that Dodgers-Braves game as well. Odorizzi making his first appearance this postseason. In the season, he pitched in 24 games, a 6-7 record, 4.21 ERA, 91 strikeouts, and 104 2/3 innings. I have no idea why this pitching change is taking a long time. They had about a 4-minute commercial break, it felt like, and now Odorizzi still getting loose. They're giving him a lot of warm-up time. But we'll get back to action eventually, folks, as the Boston Red Sox could be making some noise here once again in the second inning with Christian Arroyo due up, and after him, it'll be back to the top of the Red Sox order. JD Martinez with that first inning grand slam has put the Red Sox in a good position early. Obviously, still very early on in this game, but still a big time grand slam in that spot with 2 outs in the first inning. As Boston tries to level the series before it heads over to Boston starting Monday night for Game 3. Well, I never said they're cheating again, Hugo. I never said that, but could they be? Yeah, sure. I don't know, but I never said they're cheating again. I have no idea. So Arroyo at the plate, and finally we're ready to get this game back underway. I don't know why this pitching change is taking a while. In fact, they're going to go back to a commercial break. Thanks, Owen, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Yeah, so Owen, JD Martinez hit a grand slam in the first inning. That's what you missed. So, yep, it was a grand slam that put the Red Sox up 4-0. Oh, you're saying about the long warm up. I know, Hugo. Yeah, well, that warm up's continuing. Fox headed back to another commercial break, so I'm going to step aside once more, but I promise, stick around. This game will resume eventually. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're finally back and hopefully ready to get this game back underway. Adam says they're faking an injury. I don't know about that. I mean, perhaps, because I didn't really see. Maybe Garcia was hiding it, but there didn't seem like any injury. It just seemed like it was a poor start for him, and yeah, I honestly am not sure. They're getting the trash can set up in the tunnel. Yeah. But nonetheless, if you haven't heard yet, it is Odorizzi replacing Garcia. And finally, we're ready to resume play. Well, I guess not yet. Odorizzi's still warming up. I mean, this is ridiculous. I've never seen a pitcher given this many warm-up pitches. This is ridiculous. Well, we're in the top of the second, no outs, and a runner on first, 4-0 Boston off of a grand slam by JD Martinez in the first. And Arroyo has been patiently waiting on deck for about 10 minutes now, I feel like. Yeah, they're letting Odorizzi warm up like he's the starting pitcher. I mean, this should not be allowed. This is ridiculous. And I suppose it's because Garcia had to come out due to an injury that's why they're giving Odorizzi all this time, which just doesn't make sense. Yeah, thanks Rob for tuning in. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's correct. Previous pitcher Luis Garcia was injured, but that shouldn't mean that Odorizzi gets like 15 minutes of warm-up time. I mean, yeah, I guess by the rule book this is allowed, but this is crazy. I mean, come on. I'm sorry. I mean, I know I'm a Red Sox fan, so I have a biased opinion, but even if a Red Sox pitcher got injured and they allowed the next Red Sox pitcher this much time, I mean, that's ridiculous. A game shouldn't be disrupted like this, where it's been at least 10 minutes since Garcia came out, probably more. It's going to be about 15 minutes by the time we finally get this game back underway. That's just crazy to me. Yeah, it shouldn't be delayed this long. I agree, Adam. I mean, he's had 30 plus warm up pitches. This is insane. All right, finally, they're allowing Arroyo to step in. Well, yeah, that's a problem with the sport, Rob. That's a problem with the rules of the game. I mean, they shouldn't allow him to have as much time as he needs. That's I don't know. That seems wrong to me because a game just can't be disrupted like that. But anyways, we're ready to get going again. Christian Arroyo at the plate. He was 1 for 3 in game one last night. He's the number 9 hitter today. A runner on with no outs and ball one delivered outside. Yeah, I think most fans would agree that you can't give them as much time as they need. I mean, he just used 10 plus minutes. That's crazy to me. But yeah. But no, you're right, Rob. According to the rules, that's legal. That's allowed. But yeah, I'm just arguing the rule. The rule is the rule, but at the end of the day, I think that's got to be changed. Jake Odorizzi, 31 years old from Breeze, Illinois. 1-1 count to Christian Arroyo. And hello, Shauna. Welcome into the broadcast. Pleasure to have you here. Put a cap on it, yeah. The 1-1 to Arroyo, top of the second, no outs, runner on first for Boston. Arroyo swings at that pitch, fouled straight back, 1-2 the count. On deck, Kyle Schwarber. It'll be back to the top of the order for Boston here after Arroyo. One, two. And that's another foul ball from Arroyo. Early on in game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Pleasure to have you all here. I was really disappointed I couldn't be on the call for game 1 last night. But I was at senior prom. That's the reason. So I had a good time at senior prom. As this is hit into the gap over to the right side, Arroyo with a single moves Plawecki to second and 2 runners on for Boston here in the top of the second with no outs. Maybe 30 pitches. I'd lower it even. I'd lower even that, Rob. I mean, but yeah, I agree. Putting a cap on it would be a start. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. And so with runners on first and second, it's back to the top of Boston's order. 1-for-1 is Kyle Schwarber. He doubled in the first, scored a run. And with no outs, here comes the first pitch to Schwarber from Odorizzi. That's low, blocked by Maldonado. You rate me above Joe Buck, truthfully. Well, that's I think that's a lie right there, Adam. But I appreciate it, man. Joe Buck is miles better than I am, but I appreciate it. He just said the Astros are winning this game 4-0 when it's the Red Sox. Oh, did he really? Wow. Well, I have the volume pretty low, obviously, so I didn't hear that. But yeah, that is a bad mistake, I will admit. Swing and a miss for strike 1, I should say. 1 ball, 1 strike. As I appreciate you, John, for tuning in. Will I stream the USA South Korea games? I'm not sure yet, John. I'm not entirely sure yet. I know both games are during the week, which could be a bit tough for me. And with the MLB postseason going on, I'm definitely going to prioritize Red Sox playoff games. But I may be able to do one of those games. Not entirely sure. But since they are friendlies, I'm not. If I'm able to do them, then great. But I can't guarantee anything. As that's fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The Astros still seeking their first out. That's low to even the count at 2-2. Schwarber looking to make it 2 for 2 early on in this game. As mentioned, he doubled first time up. Yeah, I don't know much about South Korea, John. So I would expect the U.S. to pretty much dominate, but I could be wrong. As there's a swing and a miss, strikeout number 1 for Odorizzi, and finally the Astros get that first out. Yeah, we are missing some key players, as you say. Yep. 13 hits for Kike Hernandez in his last 4 games. I mean, that is unbelievable. He is 0 for 1, lined out in the first inning. It was a great catch in center field by McCormick. Still runners on first and second for Boston with 1 out. And it's ball one outside to Hernandez. Well, Hernandez, without a doubt, best offensive player for the Red Sox this postseason. Maybe the best offensive player in the entire league this postseason. He ranks first in plenty of categories here in the playoffs. 1-0 from Odorizzi. And this is hit well to left center, and that'll drop in for a hit. Kike Hernandez doesn't stop hitting. His offensive productivity has been something else for Boston, and that's a single that loads up the bases for the Boston Red Sox. And Houston, just like in the first inning, in some big trouble here in the second inning. Real nice hit by Hernandez into left center as that ball dropped in front of Brantley. Last time they played South Korea was 1-1 in 2019. All right. I did not know that. So yeah, we'll see how competitive those games are as we get set for Rafael Devers' second plate appearance tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. And Devers watches ball one upstairs. He was walked first time up. Was on base for that Martinez grand slam. And now he's in position to possibly hit a grand slam. Bases loaded, one out. Red Sox leading 4-0 top of the second inning. There's strike one down the middle from Odorizzi. One and one. A tension-filled crowd at Minute Maid Park. And Devers hits one well. Will it be foul? No! That ball is gone! Grand slam for Rafael Devers! Third home run of the postseason. Kiss it goodbye. He absolutely smoked it, and somehow that ball stayed fair. Just barely sneaking inside of the right field foul pole. And the Red Sox have doubled the lead in epic fashion. 8-0 off of two grand slams. And we're only in the second inning of the game. Unbelievable. And Boston are absolutely cruising at the moment. Bogart's up at bat now. He takes a strike. 8-0, folks. And let me fix that. 8-0 here in the top of the second inning. That was smoked indeed. Yeah, all them warm-up pitches didn't work out. Absolutely. So much for all those warm-up pitches by Odorizzi because he allows a grand slam just like Garcia did. It's an 0-2 count to Xander Bogaerts now. And how about this start from the Red Sox? That's outside, 1-2. What's up, Nate? Glad to have you here, man. And wow, unbelievable start. Grand slams in back-to-back innings. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Thank you, Matt, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Not sure who Brandon is, but nonetheless, glad to have you here. Here's the 2-2. And that's low, ball 3. No, Nate, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go live for the Dodgers game. I wish I could, but I'll have no energy by that time. There's no way I can do two full baseball games. I I had senior prom last night, so I was up late. I didn't get home till like 1 in the morning, and then had to wake up early this morning. I've been refereeing all day, right up until right before this game, so I'll just have no energy by then. Yeah, I'll just have no energy by the time that Dodgers Braves game rolls around. So I would love to do it, but I'm not going to be able to, unfortunately. But I'll try to do some of the games in that series. As this is a high fly ball by Bogarts, and Gurriel is there for the out. Two away, 8-0 Boston. And I can watch that home run over and over again. Devers, just like everyone else, was unsure if that ball was going to stay fair, but it did. It snuck just inside of the right foul pole. Wow. This is fire indeed. Yeah, that's right, Nate. Yep. Patriots do play your Cowboys, so I'll definitely be on the call for that. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, really looking forward to it, man. Should be a good one. Here's Alex Verdugo. He took ball one, and the 1-0 will be fouled off. Has this ever happened before in the postseason? You mean grand slams and back-to-back innings? I don't know, Karam. I'll have to do some research on that. Oh, here we go. Well, there's your answer. First team in postseason history with two grand slams in one game. And this is the 1,691st postseason game in NFL history. Wow. So forget back-to-back inning grand slams. This is the first postseason game ever in general with two grand slams in a single game. Remarkable. 1-2 now, the count to Alex Verdugo. Yeah, I'll be live for Patriots Cowboys. Absolutely. As this is a blooper dropping in for a base hit out in the left field. Verdugo on base, and that'll bring up JD Martinez. The Red Sox just all over the Astros early on in this one. Reminder that after this game tonight at 8:30 Eastern Time, it's a Pac-12 college football matchup between UCLA and Washington. You promise you won't talk trash? Oh, you mean for the game tomorrow between the Patriots and Cowboys? Hey, you can talk trash if you want, but if the Patriots end up winning, I'm the one who'll get the last laugh. So, no, it should be a good game tomorrow. It really should be. Martinez check swing on the first pitch. He went. That's strike one. Well, we all know what JD Martinez did first time up, 1-for-1 with that grand slam in the opening inning. Your cousin is a Pats fan, really? All right. Very good. Here's the 0-1 to Martinez now. Delivered outside by Odorizzi. Remember, the Astros have no Lance McCullers this season. He's dealing with, this series, he's dealing with an injury. And Luis Garcia had to come out after 1+ inning with an injury, and Odorizzi shaken up here out of the bullpen. Had to come in unexpectedly due to that injury. That's low to Martinez. 2 balls and a strike. Well, that extra time that was granted to Odorizzi to warm up did not help him in the slightest, because he, just like Garcia, allowed a grand slam. Now the 2-1 to Martinez. Off the hop, Odorizzi snatches it, and the underhand toss to first will end the top of the second. But the Red Sox become the first team in MLB postseason history to hit a pair of grand slams in a game, and they did it in the first 2 innings of the game. Unbelievable. You're going to see the new Halloween movie. All right, enjoy that, Nate. And yeah, I would agree, John, that Sam Kerr is the best striker in the world. Rafael Devers, a grand slam for the Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the second next, 8-0. Red Sox cruising. Welcome back, everybody. To the bottom of the second we go. Evaldi gets a swing and a miss, and he last pitched 41 minutes ago. That's how long that top of the second inning was. So that can definitely throw you off with that much time waiting around to get back out there. But we'll see if Evaldi's affected in any way, as Carlos Correa is the first batter. What's going on, Roydy? Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Great to have you here. You haven't watched me in so long. You'd think I had like 80 subscribers the last time you watched. Well, man, I appreciate you coming back to the channel. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I think I vaguely remember you uh, months ago tuning in. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much. You're so happy that the Dodgers won? Yeah, I know, Nate. That was a great game five, no doubt about that. Correa fouls one off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs. Bases empty, bottom of the second. Tomorrow, a travel day for both of these teams. And then Monday, game 3 in Boston. Games 3 through 5 will be at Fenway. That's down low. Full count to Carlos Correa now. Eovaldi deals. This is hit high into the air, foul territory. Plawecki able to make a play on it into the warning track and approaching the netting. Didn't lose focus, one away. Plawecki, the backup catcher to Vasquez, but it's no surprise that he's starting tonight because whenever Eovaldi's on the mound, he likes Plawecki behind the plate. So it's no surprise whatsoever that Plawecki's catching today. What do I have to say about that check swing call to end the game? Not much, Nate. I thought it was the wrong call. Yeah, he clearly didn't go, in my opinion. So I think that was an awful way to really end the series right there. But, it is what it is. As there's a swing and a miss from Tucker. Yeah, I didn't think it was a swing, but the call was made, and that was that. Can't really do anything about it. It's not a reviewable play either. No balls and a strike to Tucker. And that'll be fouled off. 0-2. The Astros fans trying to somehow stay engaged and get behind their team. But my goodness, this is just the worst start imaginable if you're a Houston fan. And that sent foul. It is payback for the game against the Giants. Oh, you mean in the regular season? Well, yeah, but there's a difference between a tough call to end the game in the regular season and an elimination game in the postseason. So you can't really quite compare those two things, as there's no balls and 2 strikes to Tucker. That's it on the ground. Fair ball. Schwarber will flip it to Eovaldi, who steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down. Eovaldi looking quite comfortable early. The Red Sox ace takes a deep breath, and now he'll face Yuli Gurriel. Gurriel 1 for 3 in game 1. Scored a run, was also walked last night. And there's a fastball at 98 miles an hour for strike 1. Nate Eovaldi. Nate is the pitcher for the Red Sox. Yep, he's their ace. Says this is a high fly ball, shallow right field. Arroyo calls for it and catches it. A 1-2-3 inning for Nathan Eovaldi. Boston are rolling so far through 2. 8-0. They lead off of 2 grand slams. Will they make it 3 grand slams in the 3rd inning? We'll see after this. We head to the third about an hour and 20 into the game. And a very eye-opening first two innings with grand slams in each of them from Boston. It's 8-0, Red Sox in front, and now up at bat again. Yeah, exactly, Adam. That's the question we're all asking. Yeah, Valdi does have your name, Nate. Indeed. As Hunter Renfroe's at the plate, he struck out in the first inning. Renfroe, the number 7 hitter. 1-1 count. On the ground, foul to the left side. A ball and 2 strikes. And that's a called strike 3. It looked a bit inside. Renfroe clearly not happy with the call, but it's 1 out here in the top of the third anyways. Look at days in first this season in the AL West. The Houston Astros spent 118 days in first, Oakland 60, the Angels 9, Seattle 7, Texas none. The Astros were in first, however, for the last 106 days of the regular season. So it was, an okay start to the season for Houston. But once, the summer hit, once July hit, the Astros were the best team. One of the best teams in the AL, and they took off with the AL West, really. 1-1 now, the count to Plawecki. That's correct, Hugo. Yep, Evaldi was a Dodgers pitcher at one point. Really, Karam, 7 games in 11 days for the Thunder to start the season. Wow. Upstairs, ball 2. If I was in the MLB, what would be my walk-up song? Ooh, I have no idea, man. I honestly don't listen to a ton of music, as crazy as that may sound. You have a YouTube channel. Very good, Van. I'll definitely check it out, as this is in a shallow center field, and Plawecki's hit is easily caught by McCormick. This postseason, after a loss, the Red Sox offense has exploded. In ALDS Game 2, they had 14 runs on 20 hits, 5 home runs, 9 extra base hits. Today, 8 runs already, 6 hits, 2 home runs, and 2 extra base hits, and we're only in the third inning. So when this Red Sox team loses, they tend to come out angry the following game and make a statement, and that's what they're doing again today. Christian Arroyo, 1 for 1, singled in the second with a run. You make NFL highlight vids? All right, I'd definitely check it out, Van. But yeah, going back to your question, Nate, I have no idea what my walk-up song would be, to be honest with you. What's good, Hayden? Welcome in. 2 grand slams. I know, man. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane. Never seen anything like that. In fact, it's the first time we've seen that in a postseason game. This is hit on the ground sharply to third. Bregman has it, and the throw in time. A much needed 1-2-3 inning for the Houston Astros. Thank you, Darian, for tuning in. Middle of the third, 8-0 Red Sox. And for a change, they don't score a run this inning. They don't hit a grand slam this inning. I'll be back for more. Yours would be Hotel California. Yes, I do know that song. That's a pretty good one. Not gonna lie. I'll be back for more after this. And sorry, I never adjusted the scoreboard. Let me fix that. There we are. Back with more in a moment. Bottom of the third is next. Welcome back in Houston, Texas. It's all Boston, 8-0 through 2.5 innings. Eovaldi back out there as first pitch of the inning is outside, ball one for McCormick. Yours would be Me Soque Más Aplauda by Climax. All right. I can't say I know that song, but I'll check it out. Who will win game one tonight between the Dodgers and Braves? Um, yeah, I'm going to say Dodgers. I'm going to say Dodgers. It should be a good game one though. I'm expecting it to be a good game one as McCormick's ready for the 2-0 pitch, and there's a fastball strike lower part of the zone. McCormick in game one went 3 for 4 with a run last night. It was actually quite an impressive game one performance yesterday from the Astros center fielder. He goes chasing on that fastball. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And there's an 100-mile-an-hour pitch for strike three. And surprisingly enough, it's the first strikeout of the game for Nathan Eovaldi. Well, there's a Texas connection. Nolan Ryan went to Alvin High School in Alvin, Texas. Nathan Eovaldi also went to Alvin High School in Alvin, Texas. And Alvin, Texas is 30 miles from Minute Maid Park. So how about that? Eovaldi grew up presumably as an Astros fan. This is a grounded a short. Bogarts with an easy throw to first for out number 2. What's good, Carlos? Welcome in. Yeah, that goal from Des was something else, man. That goal from Des was awesome in World Cup qualifying the other night. No doubt about that, man. You think Knebel is going to start for the Dodgers? Really? Wow, that's interesting. Let me check here. Yeah, you're right. You are right, Hugo. Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, he only won an inning in game 5 of the Dodgers Giants series. What was that? 2 nights ago. So, yeah, it looks like indeed he's going to start again. Yep, you're right, Hugo. As ball one's delivered to Altuve, back to the top of the order for Houston. Altuve 0 for 1, ground out in the first, I should say. Yeah, they are rolling with that opener start, the Dodgers, indeed. 1-0 Altuve, high into the air, foul territory, calling for it Plawecki, and he makes the catch to end the third. Through 3 innings, it's 8-0 Boston. The Astros offense can't get anything going. It's all Red Sox tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. Back with the fourth in a moment. Keep it right here. Welcome back to live coverage of Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. We head to the fourth inning with the Red Sox leading 8-0. Two grand slams in the first two innings of the game. Nothing like that has ever been seen in a postseason game in MLB history, as Odorizzi delivers strike one to Kyle Schwarber. This is the third time Schwarber's up at bat, and we're just starting the fourth. He's 1 for 2, doubled in the first, scored a run. Des deserves better than Barcelona right now. I mean, hey, I guess with the way Barcelona is struggling. And that's a foul ball. What are my plans for Halloween? Am I going trick-or-treating? No. I guess I'm too old for that, Adam. Yeah, I don't. My plans for Halloween is to watch NFL because I'm pretty sure it's on a Sunday. So I think the Patriots play the Chargers that day. Um, so yeah, my plans for Halloween is just enjoying football. So there you go. Nothing more than that. 1-2 to Schwarber, high and outside. That evens the count. Fourth inning, and well, even though there's a long way to go in this game, the Astros will really need something special to mount a comeback down by 8. Schwarber called for time. Now he's back into the batter's box. And it's a swing and a miss on the 2-2 pitch. Strikeout number 3 for Odorizzi. One away. And a reminder that the MLB postseason continues tonight, 8 Eastern time. It's game 1 of the NLCS between the Dodgers and the Braves. Game 2 of that series tomorrow at 7:30. And then Monday at 8, it's game 3 of this series between the Astros and the Red Sox. Yeah, that's a great point, Hayden. Yep, Red Sox definitely can rest their bullpen with this margin of lead. Kike Hernandez at the plate. 1 for 2, singled in the second, scored a run. The Astros with somewhat of a shift on to the left, and that's strike 1. Upper outside corner of the zone at 92. Yes, go Red Sox. Absolutely, Connor. Go Red Sox. What a game so far. What a game so far. Hugo asking me the question I get asked every week, CR7 or Messi, as that's up high for ball 2. I don't like to pick Hugo. I know that's a lame answer sitting on the fence. Being Portuguese, I like Ronaldo more, but I also acknowledge that Messi's a one-of-a-kind player, as the 2-1's coming to Hernandez, and Hernandez skies one to deep left field. Forget about it. It's out of here. A home run for Kike Hernandez. And the Red Sox continue to pile it on. 9-0. Third homer of the ball game as Hernandez delivers a solo shot to left. Goodness me. Hernandez having an unreal postseason. And it continues today. Second hit goes for a home run. And the Red Sox are now up 9-0. Up now, Rafael Devers with 1 out in the top of the 4th. Wow. Big time from Hernandez. The whole Red Sox lineup showing no mercy, and you love to see it. Yeah, Hernandez is Barry Bonds in the postseason. He really is. My reaction was better than Joe Buck. Well, I appreciate that a lot, Connor. A lot of people today saying they prefer me over Joe Buck. That is too kind from you guys. I should replace him on TV. I don't know about that. Joe Buck is great at what he does. Um, you can't stand him because he shows no emotion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. As a play-by-play guy, he does play-by-play with taking the emotion out. I think he does good at calling the action as it as he sees it as it happens. But yeah, I do agree. Sometimes he just lacks emotion on some big plays that deserve, I feel like, a more passionate call. Um, Not that I'm one to criticize Joe Buck. I mean, he's one of the best in the industry, but I mean, I see where his critics are coming from. Is that's upstairs for ball two? Yeah, Verdugo's playing Hugo. Yep, Verdugo is in there as Tim Hires is the hitting coach for Boston, and he and the rest of the coaching staff for the Red Sox have to be pleased with how Boston are lighting it up so far in this one. And there's strike three. Devers knew it right away. Goes down looking. That pitch on the upper part of the plate, inside corner. Yeah. So two away, and this crowd is extremely quiet at Minute Maid Park. Maybe even a few fans hitting the exits already. Who knows? But my goodness. Strike one to Bogarts. I don't think anyone saw this type of game coming. I know I certainly didn't. I expected a battle similar to last night's game one. That's high, 1-1 to Bogarts. A strikeout and a pop out for Bogarts. He's 0 for 2. Now the 1-1 pitch. Low and away. And that is a blooper in a shallow center. Base hit for Xander Bogarts, his first of the afternoon. He's on first with 2 outs. Yeah, empty that stadium. Lewandowski to Real Madrid. Really, Nate? I haven't heard that. Is that official? I I don't think I don't think that's anything official. I know there's rumors that Lewandowski could be heading to Real Madrid come, January. Yeah, but that would be crazy if Lewandowski ends up at Real. Here is Verdugo. Here he is, Hugo, as first pitch is fouled off for strike one. Verdugo 1 for 1, a walk, a single, and a run. Yeah, that's what I thought, Nate. It's a rumor, and it just might happen. Yep, that's what I heard as well. As the 0-1 to Verdugo is low, 1-1 now the count. Yeah, going back to that Kike Hernandez home run, I mean, that ball was destroyed. He hit that above the Crawford box. Insane. Low and away from Odorizzi, 2 balls and a strike. And Odorizzi came in the second. He's already at 64 pitches. Now here comes the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off by Verdugo. That'll even the count. Once again, thanks everyone for tuning in. Sorry my voice is sounding a little raspy. I pretty much lost my voice last night at prom. I was talking a lot, screaming a bit too much, but hey, that was expected. So, but my voice has been recovered a little bit compared to when I woke up. I had pretty much no voice. As the 2-2's in the dirt from Odorizzi. Full count here to Alex Verdugo. On deck, JD Martinez. Will he have to wait till the 5th, or will he get up here in the 4th? Yeah, not quite Adam, but we did do a lot of dancing and shouting as Verdugo hits one to deep center field. That ball's back, bouncing at the track and over the wall. A ground rule double as Alex Verdugo scorched one. And that will send Bogaerts back over to third because it's a ground rule double. And in the end, it's a bit unfortunate for the Red Sox, because if that ball had bounced exactly where it was but hit the wall, I'm sure that Bogaerts would have ended up home, because he was already close to second when that ball was hit. And that's a pretty high wall, too. Took a big bounce over for that ground rule double. Sorry, Nate. I can't, man. I can't. This is going to be about a 4-hour game, and I I've been, as I said, I'm going to be tired by then. I've been refereeing all day. Was up late last night. Have some homework and college application stuff to do. As JD Martinez is 1 for 2, a grand slam in the first inning. What can he do here in the fourth with runners on second and third and 2 outs? The 0-1 now for Odorizzi. That's way up high to even the count. Verdugo on second, and it's Bogaerts with a lead at third. What's up, Isaac? Glad to have you here. Yeah, not only are the Red Sox winning, they are destroying. 2 grand slams in the first 2 innings. And then another solo shot by Kike Hernandez here in the fourth. It's ball 2 up high to Martinez. Yeah, that would be epic, Adam, if Hernandez and Verdugo ended up facing their former team in the World Series. Obviously, we can't get too far ahead of ourselves, but yeah, there's a possibility. Now the 2-1 to JD Martinez. Strike 2, maybe a bit outside, but the umpire saw it differently. Grand slam in the first, grand slam in the second. No runs in the third from the Red Sox, but another one here in the fourth with that Hernandez solo home run. You ate Mexican food an hour ago. Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Mexican food is pretty good. 2-2 to Martinez, and that's in the dirt, blocked by Maldonado. Trevor Bauer tweeted that he thinks a position player will play tonight. Yeah, I mean, I think he may be onto something. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a position player that pitches towards the end of this game. I mean, at the end of the day, I know it's a playoff game, but if the game continues to trend this way where the Red Sox just continue to dominate, then yeah, as Martinez sends one to deep right field, will it stay fair? No, it just veers foul That was awfully close to a 3-run home run in the second of the game for JD. Odorizzi catches a break as the count's now full. A reminder that this series continues Monday with Game 3 at 8 Eastern Time. And hopefully I will be on the call for that one. Might be a little late. I'm trying to think of what I got going on Monday, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll definitely try to call that game. No doubt about it. 3-2 pitch. He got him looking. Strike 3 at 93 miles an hour from Odorizzi. But the Red Sox add on to the lead even more. Kike Hernandez, who's had an unbelievable postseason, ripped one to left field. A solo shot, 9-0 Boston. We go to the bottom of the fourth next. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fourth. 9-0. That score is not a typo. The Red Sox obliterating the Houston Astros. Still in the first half of this ball game as Eovaldi deals a fastball low in the zone for strike one. He goes up against Michael Brantley. Brantley 0 for 1. A ground out in the first inning from Brantley. And Eovaldi seems to be on his game tonight. And right as I say that, Brantley sends one to deep left center. This is at the wall, and the catch is made. Hunter Renfroe had plenty of ground to cover and makes the catch along the warning track and right before the wall. That was towards the deepest part of the ballpark, out number one. Eovaldi so far has gone 3 1/3 innings, 1 hit, no earned runs, no walks, 1 strikeout. And when am I going to do a Premier League play-by-play? Sorry, Adam, I'm just reading that comment now. I hope I can do one soon. Oh, really? You live not far from Stamford Bridge at Kensington. Okay, very good. I didn't even realize you lived in England. You might have told me that before, but I completely forgot. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. As ball one's delivered outside. Yeah, I really want to visit London. Really want to go to Stamford Bridge one day. As Bregman's 1-for-1 singled in the first. Yeah, hopefully soon I can do a Premier League game, Adam. I really hope so. I love the Premier League. Um, Follow it pretty closely. It's just tough because here in the U.S. the games are on, in the morning and in the afternoon, and on Saturdays, I'm refereeing, and on Sundays it's usually NFL where the Patriots are playing, and I prioritize that. But yeah, certainly as we get deeper into the Premier League season, I'll be able to do a few games. I hope so, anyways, because in the winter I won't be refereeing because the fall season ends in November. So the winter I'll have Saturdays free, so I should definitely be able to do some Saturday games. And then once the NFL season ends, I'll definitely be able to do a good amount of Premier League too. You can't believe Man United lost. Yeah, I know, 4-2 to Leicester. That was quite the result. Yeah, uh I saw some of the second half of that game before I had to head back to the fields to referee a game. But yeah, that was a big result for Leicester. 3-1 pitch to Bregman. He fouls one off to the right side. Eovaldi just continually pounding that fastball. It's now a full count. Ollie out. Wow. That's not happening anytime soon, I don't think, but maybe down the road this season, depending on how it goes. Full count pitch to Alex Bregman. This is a dribbler up the middle. Arroyo's there. The throw in time for out number 2. Beautiful play by Christian Arroyo at second. And look at that. Vicente Moreno, U.S. Army Private First Class, and Richard Ensign, U.S. Navy Petty Officer Third Class, both in attendance for this one. We thank both of them for their service and all of those who were in the military and currently are serving our great country. Yeah, it is difficult with the time difference, Adam. It is. Yeah, because like Premier League games on Saturdays are at 7:30 in the morning, 10 a.m., and then 12:30 p.m. And then on Sundays, the games here in the U.S. are at 9 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. So it is a bit difficult, and I'm not really a morning person either. I get up for the big games. As Yordan Alvarez is at bat, 0-for-1, and now it's a 1-1 count. Yeah, but I'll definitely be able to do some big games later on in the season, Adam. Just can't really determine when quite yet, just because it's tough here in the fall with me refereeing on Saturdays. Now the 1-1 to Alvarez. There's strike 2. But yeah, if I lived in England and the games were in the evening, it would be much better for me because I'm usually done refereeing around 4 p.m. And yeah, if the games were in the evening and at night, that would definitely be a lot better. But yeah, the latest games are at like 12:30 in the afternoon here in the States since we're 5 hours behind. As Eovaldi deals ball 2 down low. Ale out, Zidane in. Maybe in the future. On deck is Carlos Correa. Two-two pitch. Just inside at 97 miles an hour. Deep breath from Nathan Eovaldi. You woke up at 8 a.m. just to watch Man United lose. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Alvarez stays alive. Fouled off to the left side. Eovaldi continuing to use that fastball, and why not? Why would you shy away from something that's working? Eovaldi in a groove right now. That consistent fastball around 97, 98, sometimes cracking 100. Another 3-2 pitch. Fouled off to the right side this time. Grueling at bat here between Eovaldi and Alvarez. Eovaldi looking for the strikeout to end the inning. And another foul ball from Alvarez. He just continues to grind away here, making contact pitch after pitch. And this next pitch will be the 9th of the at-bat. That's ball 4 up high. So Alvarez's discipline and ability to not give up there on the at-bat pays off. So he's walked. Alvarez takes first. Up comes Carlos Correa. Correa 0 for 1, fouled out in the second. Sorry, a foul out in the second. Yeah, I know. I saw that score. Purdue is up on Iowa right now. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, that would be a crazy upset. First pitch swung on by Correa and dropping in the right field for a base hit. The Astros finally getting something going on offense. Runners on first and second here in the bottom of the 4th. It's obviously a long road back for the Astros here, but they just have to take it one inning at a time. You're hoping the Columbus Crew can beat Inter Miami? Yeah. I think they probably will, to be honest. Miami are on the downward trend once again. Kyle Tucker steps into the batter's box. 0 for 1 is he. Grounded out in the second. And finally, this crowd getting into the game. Ball 1 inside from Eovaldi. This is the 5th straight ALCS appearance for the Astros, which is just remarkable. The 1-0 sent deep to left field. That ball is at the wall. It is off the wall. Verdugo will haul it in. In to score is Alvarez. And the throw a bit offline, but grasped by Plawecki. And finally, Houston on the board. 9-1 the score here in the bottom of the 4th. A deep drive to left field from Kyle Tucker. Nearly a home run off the top of the wall. That ball kept on traveling. And that sent Correa all the way to third. So big time double. About 6 feet higher, and that would have been out of here. Both runners in scoring position. And this will be Yuli Gurriel at the plate, as Eovaldi will try to bounce back and end the inning here. This crowd at Minute Maid Park making plenty of noise all of a sudden. Gurriel 0 for 1, popped out in the second inning. And there's strike 1 on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, bottom of the zone. The 0-1 sent to right field. That's dropping in for a base hit. Off a couple of hops, Renfroe will field it. And 2 runs are in for the Astros. And just like that, it's a 9-3 ball game. A re-energized Minute Maid Park. Suddenly, some belief for the fans in Houston. Well, there you go, Adam. There you go, man. So 9-3. And yeah, the Red Sox all of a sudden have their lead cut from 9-6. McCormick fouls off the first pitch he sees. McCormick 0 for 1, struck out in the third inning. This crowd has all of a sudden come alive. 0-1. Another foul ball by McCormick. Pitcher's count. Eovaldi can end the inning here. No balls and a couple of strikes to McCormick. McCormick steps back in, ready for the pitch. Strike 3. He struck him out. A nasty changeup to end the inning. However, the Astros at least get some momentum on their side. A 3-run fourth inning. It's now a 6-run Red Sox lead. 9-3 as we head to the fifth. Stay right where you are. So we go to the fifth, and the Red Sox now up 9-3. The Red Sox, after scoring the first 9 runs of the game, did allow 3 in that fourth inning. And all of a sudden, the Astros with at least something to cheer about as Renfroe takes ball one outside from Odorizzi, who is up to 75 pitches now. Renfroe's 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. All right, no problem, Adam. No problem. As this is grounder off the hop, Bregman will throw to first and get the ball there in time for out number 1. You need to eat dinner. All right. Wow. So that's a late dinner for you over in England. It's almost midnight, right? I'm I'm having dinner right now, but in between during commercial breaks. The Red Sox, first team in postseason history with 2 grand slams in one game. Kike Hernandez now 15 hits in his last 5 games. Just a couple of stats that are unreal. Ball one high to Kevin Plawecki, 0 for 1. He was walked in the second, scored a run. What am I eating? I'm actually eating English muffin pizza. Yeah, I put that together. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, you basically get out an English muffin, and then you put you just use the ingredients as you would for a pizza, and put it on the English muffin, and then you warm it up, and the cheese melts onto the English muffin, and after you put in the toaster, it actually comes out pretty good, to be honest. As this is a high fly ball into the infield, Bregman calling for it and makes the catch for an easy second out. Yeah, it actually is pretty good. It actually is pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah. So 2 away. This will ring up Christian Arroyo. This series continues Monday with Game 3, 8 Eastern Time. Tomorrow a travel day. That Game 3 will be in Boston at Fenway. Odorizzi deals outside to Arroyo for ball 1. Arroyo's 1 for 2, a single in the second, scored a run. Now the 1-0 pitch. This is high into the air, left field. Closing in is Brantley, and that will be a 1-2-3 inning for the Astros. We're at the midway point of this game. It's the Red Sox leading 9-3, due up Maldonado, Altuve, and Brantley for Houston. Stay tuned. Welcome back to coverage of Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Much anticipated series between the Boston Red Sox and the Houston Astros. And after the Astros took Game 1 in a nail-biter last night, the Red Sox all over the Astros to start this game. However, 3 runs in the last inning from Houston has made it a 6-run game. Eovaldi now in 4+ innings has allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. He goes up against Maldonado, and it's a quick 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch on the way as Maldonado's 0 for 1. He grounded out in the third. Bottom of the 5th inning at Minute Maid Park. Swing and a miss. Got him with the breaking ball. Third strikeout for Nathan Eovaldi. And 1 away in the blink of an eye. We now go back to the top of Houston's order. It'll be Jose Altuve at the plate. First pitch to Altuve, swung on and missed. And a lot of movement on that pitch again. And I guess last inning, the Astros finally caught on to the consistent fastballs from Eovaldi. So now he's changing it up a bit. Altuve's 0 for 2. He grounded out, and then last time at bat, fouled out. This time he does go with the 99-mile-an-hour fastball outside, 1-1. There's strike 2 outside part of the plate. And Eovaldi with a chance for another out here. The Astros just trying to get a little life here. In the dirt, evens the count at 2-2. Eovaldi now at 71 pitches, so it'll be intriguing to see how much longer he can go. On deck, Michael Brantley, the number 2 hitter in the Houston lineup. And now the 2-2 pitch. Fouled back, 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Altuve extends the at-bat. Another 2-2 pitch. High into the air, shallow right, and an easy catch for Kyle Schwarber, the first baseman. 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. And next up, Michael Brantley. Brantley, then Bregman. Who knows if Bregman will have a chance to face Eovaldi here in the 5th. May need to wait till the 6th, depending upon what Brantley can do here. He's 0 for 2. Ground out and a fly out so far. Eovaldi deals to Brantley. Change up is high, ball 1. And this next pitch will be the 75th of the game for Eovaldi. And this may be all. And the athletic trainer is actually coming out to attend to Eovaldi. So this is interesting and concerning if you're a Red Sox fan. Obviously, you don't want to risk anything more, but it looks like Evaldi's going to stay in. He'll get a few practice pitches. But yeah, the athletic trainer came out there, so I'm not sure what's bothering him at the moment. He says he's good to go after two practice pitches. And so Evaldi will stay out there. I don't really know what was going on, Nate. I have no idea. The athletic trainer came out. So I suppose there's some type of injury that Evaldi's dealing with, but clearly it's not too serious considering he's staying out there. The first time today, the Red Sox bullpen is active. Josh Taylor, the lefty, getting loose in the pen. And so now the 1-0 pitch to Michael Brantley. There's strike one, 97 miles an hour on the inside corner. One pitch from Evaldi. This time it's low and inside. 2-1. Obviously, at this stage of the game, the Astros have to capitalize on every opportunity they get. Trailing by 6 now, 9-3. 2-1 hit on the ground to second. Arroyo's there. Plenty of time to make the throw. And that'll end the fifth inning of play. Evaldi gets through the fifth. Due up. The man who's making it happen all postseason long. Kike Hernandez. The sixth inning is next. Red Sox up by 6. And welcome back, everybody. 9-3 Red Sox lead. We head to the sixth inning at Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. Game 2 of the ALCS. And up at bat for Boston, Kyle Schwarber. Somehow we're back to the top of Boston's order again. Fourth time. And Blake Taylor is in to the game for Houston. This is his first postseason appearance. During the season, he appeared in 51 games, a 4-4 record with a 3.16 ERA. Schwarber hits one on the ground, foul, 1-1 the count. And so Taylor is the third pitcher of the game for Houston. No more Odorizzi, who, after allowing that grand slam in the second inning and then the home run in the third, actually settled in decently. Obviously, it was too late then after allowing 5 runs, but considering he was put into that situation, put into that game without even expecting it due to that Garcia injury, it's obviously a tough spot for Odorizzi. And, he closed out solidly as it's a 1-2 count now to Kyle Schwarber. He's 1 for 3 on the day. And that's just outside. Ball 2, even count. And he got him looking. Strike 3 in there. Kyle Schwarber heads to the dugout, 1 away in the 6th. And now we'll see the guy who has been unstoppable on offense this postseason, Kike Hernandez, on his home run earlier in the game last time up, 100.4 mile an hour exit velocity. And my goodness, did he smoke it to left field. It was a no-doubter. He's 2 for 3 today, a single solo home run, 2 runs. He's batting .516 in the postseason with 5 home runs already. Strike 1 delivered by Taylor. You're back, Gabriel. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, back again indeed. Glad to see you again, man. 0-1 count now to Kike Hernandez. Swing and a miss, an all or nothing swing there. 0-2. The Houston Astros simply can't afford to allow any more runs at this stage. That's way up high from Taylor. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Fouled off. Hernandez stays alive. Remember, it's a best of 7 now in the championship series. Division series is best of 5. Houston winning in 4 against the White Sox. The Red Sox winning in 4 against the Rays. Red Sox, after losing game 1 to Tampa Bay, won the next 3. Hernandez pops one high into the air. That's another foul ball. The fact that from here on out it is best of 7 series, it does change the dynamic a little bit. Best of 5, there's just all that more urgency. Now in a best of 7, it really isn't the end of the world if you lose game 1. I mean, it isn't in a best of 5 either, but there's a much better chance that you're coming back from, a 1-0 deficit in a best of 7 than a best of 5, of course, as Hernandez fouls off another one. So the count is stationary at 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. Red Sox at the plate, top of the 6th, leading 9-3. Those 9 runs coming in the first 4 innings of the game. 1-2 pitch again. And there's strike three. Got him on the outside corner. Second strikeout for Taylor on his second batter face. So down goes Hernandez. And this will bring up Rafael Devers. And we all know what he did earlier in the game, hitting the second grand slam of the day in the second inning of play. Taylor, however, has a shot at a 1-2-3 inning here, which is exactly what Houston needs. Devers with a bit of a half-hearted swing for strike one. 1 for 2, walk, grand slam, 2 runs. 0-1 count. On that last pitch, Devers just didn't seem 100% committed in that swinging at that pitch. But he did. Hello, Greg John. Welcome into the broadcast. Glad to have you here as Devers hits it on the ground up the middle. Altuve has it. Rather, that was Correa, and he'll make the throw to first for a 1-2-3 inning. Much better defensively for the Astros. However, they still trail by 6. Game 2 of the ALCS continues next. Back in Houston, bottom of the 6th inning, 9-3 Red Sox, trying to knot the series at 1 apiece before the scene will shift to Boston for games 3 through 5. Beginning Monday, Eovaldi is back out there for the 6th inning, facing Alex Bregman. First pitch is a ball. Bregman, the number 3 hitter in Houston's lineup, 1 for 2. He singled in the first. A 1-0 outside. So far in 5+ innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts for Nathan Eovaldi. And the 2-0 is popped high into the air. Foul territory. Chasing it is Schwarber, and he's there for the catch. So a quick out. Eovaldi can give you the fastball. He can give you the cutter. He can give you the splitter and even the slider, as well as the curveball. He really has all the weapons in his toolbox. His average fastball 98, cutter 94, splitter 89, curveball 78, and slider 88. So it's not only the fact that he can use all those pitches, but the variety in velocity. 38 fastballs, 13 curveballs, 11 splitters, 10 cutters, and 8 sliders for him tonight, or this afternoon, as that's a base hit. Hit between first and second on the ground by Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez reaches first with 1 out, and up comes Carlos Correa. And that may be it for Nathan Eovaldi. Alex Cora coming out to the mound and calling for the bullpen. So indeed, it's a wrap for Nathan Eovaldi as he goes 5 1/3, and it'll be Adam Ottavino checking in. Pitching change for the Red Sox. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out, man on first. Eovaldi with a solid outing, especially until the last inning. 9-3 Red Sox lead. Back in a moment after this pitching change. Stay tuned. It's Game 2 of the ALCS. Welcome back, everybody. 9-3 Red Sox lead. Bottom of the 6th, Nathan Eovaldi done. In comes Adam Ottavino to face Carlos Correa. And yeah, good day indeed for me right now, Karam. Yep. Yeah, my Bruins have their season opener starting right now, actually. The Revolution are also playing starting right around now. As Adam Ottavino has pitched in 2 games this postseason. The league leaders, by the way, New England Revolution, best team in MLS by quite a bit. As strike one's delivered to Correa. He's 1 for 2, singled in the 4th and scored a run. What's good? Try welcome into the stream. Yeah, thanks for asking. Prom was awesome last night. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I wasn't quite sure if I was, I was like, am I going to regret this because I'm going to miss the Red Sox? But no, it was worth it. It was worth it, certainly. Worth the money. And yeah, I had a really good time hanging out with friends and just, yeah, good time all around. No doubt about that. So can't complain. It was a fun night. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed by Correa. 0-2. As Ottavino will try to close out the sixth without any sweat. No balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, solid performance from Evaldi. I mean, the the fifth inning is the inning that he would like back, but the fact that he had a big 9-run cushion because of how great the offense was to start this game, it didn't really affect him. So, he was solid, I thought. 0-2 still as Correa's ready for the pitch. This ball sharply hit foul to the right. 1 out, runner on first for the Astros. On deck is Kyle Tucker, the number 6 hitter in the Houston lineup. Another 0-2 from Adam Ottavino. That curves outside, ball 1. So a 1-2 count. And Ottavino strikes him out with the off-speed pitch. And that's a big second out here in the 6th inning for Adam Ottavino out of the bullpen. The off-speed curveball. And my goodness, did that have plenty of curve. Real nice pitch. Nathan Eovaldi loving it in the Red Sox dugout. And here comes Kyle Tucker. Still a runner on first, but now 2 outs in the 6th. He'll take ball 1. Tucker 1 for 2. He had an RBI double in the 4th and a run. Sorry, it was the 4th inning. That Eovaldi allowed those 3 runs, not the 5th. This game is dragging out so much that I'm forgetting. Now the 1-0. Another pitch outside. Two balls, no strikes. You're back, Adam. Well, welcome back, man. Appreciate it. You didn't really miss anything. I believe you left when it was 9-3, so nothing's changed since then. The only notable thing was that Nathan Eovaldi came out here in the 6th inning, so he's done. He came out here in the 6th. Adam Ottavino into the game out of the bullpen. On deck is Yuli Gurriel for Houston. All right, you do that, Adam. Couple of deep breaths from Ottavino. Strike 1 on the inside part of the zone as Ottavino needed a strike to extend the at-bat. Trying to climb his way back into the count. Three balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, strike two. Just like that, the count is full. Yeah, that swing seemed a bit late. Or it was a bit awkward, anyways, from Kyle Tucker. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ottavino ready to deal. And that ball is hit into center field. In for a base hit. Drops down in front of Hernandez, and Alvarez in the third for the Astros. Houston have runners on the corners with 2 outs. A clutch, full count base hit from Kyle Tucker with 2 outs. It was a slider in the zone, and Tucker got all of this ball. Lofted into center field, well in front of Hernandez, and the Astros' 4th run is 90 feet from home plate. Yuli Gurriel now at the plate. He's 1 for 2, a 2-run single in the 4th inning. And some momentum here for Houston. First pitch fouled off. Oh, is that right, Adam? Wow. There you go, man. Well, good luck. Good luck. That's promising. Yeah, this game has slowed down a lot. No doubt about that. No doubt about that, man. 0-1. That curveball is outside. And Tucker heads off for second, steals without a throw. Now runners on second and third for the Astros. Well, not really a surprise that Tucker stole there. Got to take risks at this stage if you're Houston. Trailing by 6, of course. It's a 1-1 count to Yuli Gurriel. Curveball outside. Almost a carbon copy of his last pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, he does, Hayden. Yeah, he does have a nice curve. He just got to keep it in the zone consistently, because the last couple of curveballs have been outside. But yeah, he does have a nice curve, no doubt about that. And that is ball 3. Called down low. It looked close. And now Gurriel has a hitter's count, 1 ball away from loading up the bases for Houston. This crowd really getting into it now. Fouled back. Full count now. And this seems like a big moment in the ball game. Man, Adam, you got to get some sleep, man. You got to get some sleep. 3-2 pitch on the way. Hit on the ground to third. Devers is there, and the throw's in time. Ottavino with a calm look on his face afterwards, suggesting I had it all the way. It's a bit nerve-wracking, but Ottavino shakes it off, and it's 9-3 still. The Red Sox leading. Nice job by Adam Ottavino to get out of the jam. Yeah, I guess so, Adam. I'll be back with more in a moment, folks, so stay right where you are. More from Houston in a moment. Six innings down, 3 to go from Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. Game 2 of the ALCS. Red Sox up 9-3 on the Astros. As Boston will be up at bat once more. Bogart's at the plate. Ball one taken upstairs. Glad to have all of you on board tonight, or this afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. All right, Adam, you need the Revs to win by 2 goals. All right. I think it's possible. I think they should beat Chicago by 2, but you never know. You never know. Xander Bogaerts 1 for 3. He singled in the 4th. Ready now for the 2-0 pitch from Taylor. And that's a foul ball. That hit close to the knob of the bat. 2-1. Red Sox up 9-3. A 6-run advantage. It was 9-0 at one point. Boston just trying to see game 2 out for a victory to tie this series at 1 apiece. That was way inside. Bogarts had to, or way high and a little bit inside, as Bogarts had to duck out of the way. Oh, I saw a little bit of it try. I saw a little bit of Man United Leicester. Yeah, crazy game, 4-2 Leicester. Yeah, I couldn't watch the whole thing. I couldn't see most of the second half because I referee. So, unfortunately, Saturdays it's tough to watch Premier League games because I'm refereeing throughout the morning and afternoon. But yeah, I did see a little bit of it. I did. Foul ball by Bogarts. Full count now. Taylor set to deal. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Taylor. 1 out in the 7th. A look at an Alex Cora timeline. He was hired as the Astros bench coach in 2016, won the World Series with them in 2017, hired as the Red Sox manager in 2018, won the World Series with them in 2020, suspended for sign stealing with the Astros in 2017. In February of 2020, fired by the Red Sox, then rehired by Boston in 2021, and he has never lost a postseason series as bench coach or manager. A 15-4 overall record as Verdugo sends one to deep center field, and an over-the-shoulder grab by McCormick in center for out number 2. Bit of an awkward grab, but McCormick made it happen. 2 gone, and that'll bring up JD Martinez. By the way, in that season where the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 under Alex Cora, they beat the Astros, of course, in the ALCS. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was the ALCS where they beat the Astros to get to the World Series. Top of the 7th, 2 outs, bases empty. Yeah, I know, Adam. I know. What has happened to Luke Shaw since the Euros? Not sure, man. As Martinez gets on base, that's a base hit to the left side. Or rather, down the middle, I should say. Almost hit Taylor, actually. He had to duck out of the way. That was a real close call. And Dusty Baker out, and that'll be it for Taylor. So Taylor's done. The Astros will go to their 4th pitcher of the afternoon, and it'll be the other Garcia coming in as Taylor exits. 9-3 Red Sox. You're back, Jeffrey. Welcome back, my man. 9-3 Boston leads. I'll be back right after this pitching change. Welcome back in, everybody. Reminder that tomorrow in the NFL at 1 Eastern Time, the Packers battle the Bears, Rams, Giants, Vikings, Panthers, Bengals, Lions. Then at 4, the Cardinals take on the Browns. A packed day of NFL action. Those are just about half of the matchups tomorrow on the docket. I'll be on the call for Patriots Cowboys. Looking forward to it. Yimi Garcia on the mound now for the Astros. A third of an inning pitched last night in game 1, recorded a strikeout, and that was all. As Renfroe's at the plate, he takes a strike down the middle. When's the channel memberships? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure, as Hunter Renfroe's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a groundout. I think I don't know the exact rules or whatever, but I think I have to get like 1,000 subscribers to make channel memberships available. Heavy swing and a miss there from Renfroe. No balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 7th inning, 9-3 Red Sox over the Astros. Pitch on the inside, and here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball. Yimi Garcia comes in and does his job in 3 pitches. 7th inning stretch. I'm going to stretch myself. The bottom half of the inning is next. 9-3 Boston here in game 2. Welcome back in, everybody. Valdi is an outstanding and intelligent pitcher. I mean, maybe who knows? Who knows? Obviously, the Hall of Fame conversation will have to take place at years down the road for Evaldi, but we'll see how the rest of his career goes as Garrett Whitlock's into the game for the Red Sox. 3 games this postseason, 4 1/3 innings pitched, and he has been pretty much the most reliable reliever for the Red Sox. And with Whitlock coming in, Christian Vasquez is now in at catcher, so he replaces Plawecki behind the plate. And two quick strikes. Swing and a miss there from McCormick. Chas McCormick 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts tonight. Here comes the 0-2. He got him. A fastball up high and swung on and missed. A strikeout, a 3-pitch strikeout, I should say, for the first out of the 7th. You say the Rams will beat the Giants by 8? Yeah. Maybe even more, to be honest. I mean, you never know. NFL is so unpredictable. It really is. But, you would think, Adam, you would think. We have seen some crazy things, of course, in sports. Jason Castro now in as a pinch hitter. He's 0 for 1 this postseason, struck out in that lone at bat. Castro replacing Maldonado in the 9 spot. Takes a ball. One 0 count. Swing and a miss. There's that fastball again from Garrett Whitlock, 96 miles an hour. One fouled off. No runners on base. One out, bottom of the 7th. Game 2 of the ALCS. Garrett Whitlock, by the way, this season, a 1.96 ERA. That's the second lowest among rookie relievers with a minimum of 50 innings pitched. He's come onto the scene rather quickly in his rookie season, and he's matured so much as the season's progressed. A great reliever. That's ball 2 in the dirt, evens the count. Deep breath from Whitlock. Now the pitch. Way inside. Hopping out of the way was Castro. Full count. And the 3-2 is inside. So Whitlock walks Castro, and that'll welcome the top of the Houston order again. Jose Altuve will step up to the plate. One out, one man on for Houston. Altuve 0 for 3, ground out, foul out, and a pop out. And a 98-mile-an-hour fastball from Whitlock dealt outside. Ball 1. This time he finds the zone. Strike 1 to Altuve. No swing. One pitch from the rookie Garrett Whitlock. This time it's low. He's consistently going to that fastball. 2-1 count. The Astros trying to grab any possible chance they can find. Trailing by 6 in the 7th. 2-1 delivered, and that's just high at 97. It's a hitter's count for Jose Altuve here. The crowd really making noise here. Strike two. Perfect placement on the upper corner. Outer part of the zone. On deck, Michael Brantley. Brantley yet to record a hit this evening. Full count to Altuve. This is a drive, shallow center, closing in is Hernandez, and he makes the catch. Back to first goes Castro, and a key second out for the Red Sox. So, moment to breathe a bit for Whitlock. He'll now face Brantley, as mentioned, 0 for 3. Couple of groundouts and a flyout. Hey, you never know, Adam. You never know. uh, First pitch fouled off by Brantley. I know. The Red Sox should have won game one, especially considering despite Sale's, poor performance. I mean, it wasn't awful, but it wasn't good. Despite the fact that Sale was a bit off again. We still had a 3-1 lead, right, when he came out, I'm pretty sure. So that was a winnable game, no doubt about it. It was really the bullpen that kind of let us down. And unfortunately, that great game by Kike Hernandez was all for nothing, really. Kind of wasted. Well, yeah, you can only look to the future. So the Astros were able to take game one, and now the Red Sox in prime position to take game two and not the series. This is a ground to the first. Playing as Arroyo. Tough throw. He got him. Incredible defense. The shift was on, and Arroyo chased that one down along the right field line in shallow right. And able to spin around and deliver a dime off the one hopper to Schwarber. End of the seventh, the Red Sox 9, Astros 3. Houston have had their chances, just not able to capitalize. Back for the eighth after this. Seven innings down, two to go. We're on to the eighth. First pitch of the inning is a strike from Yimi Garcia. Garcia facing Christian Vasquez, who in game one last night went 0 for 3, one strikeout. And yeah, I'd agree. The Red Sox definitely, as long as they can close out with the momentum as the series will head to Fenway Park for the next 3 games. Jason Castro, by the way, is in as catcher, replacing Martin Maldonado. So both starting catchers are done for the rest of this game. Top of the eighth, 1-1 count. Vasquez's first plate appearance of the night. And the 1-1 pitch is high, ball 2. Now the 2-1 to Vasquez. Fouled straight back, strike 2. That'll even the count. And another foul ball. So Vasquez extends the at bat. No outs, base is empty, just underway in the top of the eighth inning. Glad to have your company, everybody, on this Saturday evening. Game started in the afternoon. Now it's night, at least on the East Coast. This game taking place in Houston, Texas, Central Time Zone. And there's strike 3. Down looking goes Vasquez. Second strikeout for Yimi Garcia. 1 down in the eighth, and up now comes Christian Arroyo. Arroyo batting in the 9 spot. And then it'll be back to the top of the order for Boston for the 5th time. First pitch low for a ball. Arroyo's 1 for 3, singled in the second, scored a run. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Fouled off to the right. Comfortable lead here for the Red Sox. Trying to close it out with ease here in game 2. 1-1 from Garcia, hit on the ground. Altuve's there. Plenty of time for the throw to first. And it's a second out here in the eighth. Now to the top of Boston's order once more. Kyle Schwarber will step into the batter's box. A reminder that later on tonight at 8:30 Eastern Time, it's a Pac-12 matchup between UCLA and Washington. Schwarber 1 for 4, doubled in the first, scored a run. Takes a fastball inside. Ball 1. So a 1-0 count. Base is empty. Fouled off by Schwarber. 1 ball, 1 strike. Garcia waiting for the sign he wants from his catcher, Castro. Now ready to deliver. That's not even close. Hit the grass, maybe. 2 balls and a strike. The shift is on for Houston. Over to the right. See if Schwarber can maybe send one oppo. And Yimmy deals inside. Nearly hit Schwarber. 3 balls and a strike. Last 2 pitches have been a bit wild from Garcia. Three and one count. There's strike 2. Count now full. Schwarber 1 for 4 tonight. Kike Hernandez on deck. He's 2 for 4, continuing his unbelievable postseason. Full count pitch. Did he go? No, it's ball 4 from Yimi Garcia. And so Schwarber takes first, and Hernandez will step up to the plate here in the 8th. Fox playing a funny graphic, making the baseball into a beach ball. Well, that's what it's looking like for Hernandez right now. He's hitting the ball so easily that you'd think it's a beach ball. 2 for 4 is he, a single, a solo home run. And we do have a pinch runner. It's Bobby Dahlbeck. Dahlbeck pinch running for Kyle Schwarber. He's on first, 2 outs. All right, Adam, we'll see if all those things happen as Garcia's pitch is down low. Ball 1 to Hernandez. And you would think Whitlock is going to head back out there for the bottom of the 8th. Wouldn't see why not. 1-0 now to Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Throw to first. Dahlbeck is back in time. Castro absolutely slung one over to Gurriel. Trying to catch Dahlbeck off the bag. 1-1. All right, thanks, Jeffrey. Appreciate it, man. Much appreciated as Hernandez is ready for the pitch. Garcia delivers. This one high to the air. That's veering foul into the stands. 1-2. The lights are on at Minute Maid Park, even though it's an indoor stadium. It's still light out outside, and there is some natural light that comes in. The lights are still on just in case. There's a throw over to first. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Adam. Exactly. 1-2 pitch. He hit him. Hernandez got hit on the left arm, I believe. So he'll take first. Dahlbeck over to second. And the inning continues with Rafael Devers due up. The right arm, sorry. Yep, got hit right on the arm towards the elbow. And so 2 on with 2 out. 9-3 Red Sox. Will I be going to the World Series if the Red Sox make it? Man, that would be awesome, Adam. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. Obviously, the tickets are ridiculous prices, but that would be a once in a lifetime experience. I've never even been to a Red Sox playoff game. The only Red Sox games I've been to have been regular season. So I'd love to. If I can convince my dad and pay for my ticket, I'd be willing to do that. Um so yeah, if the Red Sox made the World Series, I would certainly try to convince my dad to go. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I have some friends who went to the wild card game against the Yankees. What was that, a week and a half ago? And I was really jealous of them. I also have a friend who's going to Game 3 of this series, so I want to go to one. I really do. I really want to get to a game, a World Series game, I should say. That would be fantastic. In postseason history, Rafael Devers with the tied for the most RBI before age 25 with 24, and the guy he's tied with, Carlos Correa. So Devers can break that record here. A swing and a miss for strike one, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And Devers throws his bat in frustration. He took a fall onto one knee there. An all or nothing swing. And now they're going to bring the athletic trainer out. Devers has been dealing with an injury throughout the playoffs, throughout the postseason. And right after he knew something was up after the swing. And yeah, he's lunged over now as the athletic trainer attends to him. Devers has been battling through that injury. Hasn't affected him too much, has it? Hit that grand slam earlier tonight. I hope so, Adam. I hope so. I don't know how realistic it is because the prices are just insane, but it would be worth a shot trying to get a World Series ticket. It would. Who do I think will start for Boston on Monday night? That's a good question, Jeffrey, as the 0-1's now coming. Popped high into the air, and this should be routine. In the foul territory goes Gurriel, and he collects for out number 3. I'm not sure, Jeffrey. I honestly, I'd like to see Pavetta start. I'd like to see Pavetta start, to be honest with you. I don't know what the chances of that happening, though. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure, though, as we head to the bottom of the 8th, 9-3, Boston over Houston. Welcome back, everybody. At Minute Maid Park, we go to the bottom of the eighth, 9-3 Red Sox. That's been the score for quite a while now, in fact. Boston trying to close this one out. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a good shot at Eduardo Rodriguez is the starter for game 3. Which, he did play pretty well against Tampa Bay, but I don't know. He still makes me a little bit nervous. Yeah, as I said, I would like to see Pivetta in a starting role because I think he's capable. As that swung on and missed. Whitlock out there for another inning of work. And Dahlbeck, by the way, is now in at first base. So Schwarber is done for the night. Alex Bregman, 1 for 3. He singled in the first. That was a long time ago. This game started over about 3.5 hours ago. A little over that now. That's fouled off. I know it, Adam. Yeah, that was crazy last week. Alabama falling to Texas A&M. A ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 2 for Garrett Whitlock. Down goes Bregman. Going back to game 3 of the 2018 ALCS. Jackie Bradley Jr. went yard for a grand slam. And then today, JD Martinez in the first, Rafael Devers in the second. All at this ballpark. So in the last 3 years, this is the second ALCS meeting between these two teams. And funny enough, Jackie Bradley hit a grand slam against the Astros here that season in the same exact round. Yordan Alvarez at the plate. The DH is 1 for 2. A walk, a single, and a run. Fouled off the first pitch. Now 0-1. And that's outside, ball 1. Yeah, I know, Adam. I saw that. It's halftime in the Revs Chicago game. 0-0, yep. Yeah, I actually have that game playing off to the side on my phone, so I'm keeping an eye out on it. 1-1. The fastball is inside. 2 balls and a strike. Fouled off. That'll even the count. If Whitlock can get through this inning with ease, then I see no reason why he can't come in to close this one out in the 9th. And what's up, Nate, over on Twitch? Thanks for tuning in on multiple platforms. 2-2 to Alvarez. Low and outside. That'll fill up the count, 3-2. On deck, Carlos Correa. Correa 1 for 3. And in the bullpen for Houston warming up is Stanek. As this is sent high into the air, left field. Verdugo's under it, and he has it for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, and Whitlock looking very comfortable here. Now he will face Correa, as mentioned. Bottom of the 8th, no men on base. Correa's 1 hit came in the 4th with a single. Scored a run that inning. All 3 runs for Houston came in that 4th inning. Outside of that 4th inning, their offense has been awfully quiet. First pitch swung on and missed. Strike 1. This next pitch will be Whitlock's 30th. Came in last inning. The 0-1 fouled away. Yeah, that's right, Nate. As this is fouled off again, so Correa continues to stay alive. Yeah, that's right. If the Red Sox win the series, it'll be a rematch. If the Red Sox and Dodgers win this with their series, it'll be a rematch of the 2018 World Series. And if the Astros and Dodgers win their series, it'll be a rematch of the 2017 World Series. 0-2 pitch. Outside on the fastball, 1-2. You think the series will go to Game 7? Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well, Hayden. Although I don't want to think about that possibility because if this goes to a Game 7, I'll be stressed out. This is hit on the ground to the left side. Bogarts will sling it over to first for out number 3. All right, I'll see you, Jeffrey. It's been great to have you here as always. Due up Bogarts, Verdugo, and Martinez. Have I ever done fantasy baseball? No, I have not. Nope. I'll be back for more in a moment, so keep it right here. 9th inning is next here on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. 9-3. We are now in the final inning as Stanek becomes the 4th pitcher of the night for Houston. And Bogarts, I should say, fouls back the first pitch. Ryan Stanek in Game 1 last night pitched a third of an inning, only 5 pitches. 4 games this postseason, a 2-0 record. No earned runs, 4 walks, and 1 strikeout, actually. 1 for 4 is Bogarts. That's a foul ball 0-2. Reminder that the postseason continues. Game one of the Dodgers and Braves starts right now in the NLCS. Game two of that series tomorrow at 7:30, and then game three of this series in the ALCS Monday at 8. 0-2 from Stanek, and that's a line drive, deep right field. Will it stay fair? Yes, it will. Bouncing down in the corner. That's retrieved by Tucker, and Bogarts is in a second for a double. Really well hit by Bogarts all the way to the corner out in right field. Wow, and sliding in was Tucker, couldn't quite make the catch, just beyond his outstretched glove. Yeah, it's definitely a series that's going to be, I think, competitive throughout. Yeah. So no outs, and Bogarts on second, the leadoff man. Here comes Alex Verdugo. That's in the dirt. Good block by Stanek. Alex Verdugo having a solid evening with 2 for 3, a walk, single, double, and a run. Now the 1-0 from Stanek. That's a line drive on the ground to first. Gurriel has it, and he'll run down to first for the out, but it does move Bogarts over to third, and the Red Sox are close to reaching double digits here tonight. One away, and up next, JD Martinez. Martinez 2 for 4, had that grand slam. Also a single after that. Red Sox yet to name their game 3 starter. Well, we know the Astros will go with Jose Urquidy. Martinez fouls the first pitch off to his left. What's good, Vaughn? Welcome in. Glad to have you here, Vaughn. Hope all is well. Yeah, this game's still going on somehow. Well, not somehow. Playoff baseball games are just a drag. Yep. 3 hours, 45 minutes into it. Started at 3:20 local time. It's now 7:06 in Houston. Check swing, and he went, says the first base umpire. No balls, 2 strikes to Martinez. Yeah, exactly. This Red Sox Astros game has gone so long that the Dodgers Braves game is starting right now. Yeah. Oh, 2 pitch. Fouled back. Last chance for the Astros will come in the bottom half of the inning, and it's still a bit of a desperate situation with Houston trailing by 6. Stanek will step off the rubber for a moment. He's now back on, ready to deal to Martinez. That's a ball. 1-2. Bogarts on third for the Red Sox with 1 out. Now warming up in the Red Sox bullpen is Darwinzon Hernandez. Excuse me. 1-2 pitch from Stanek. That's low. Ball two. Really close one. Good eye from JD. A reminder that at 8:30 Eastern Time, it's UCLA against Washington in some Pac-12 football action. Here's the 2-2. That's in the dirt. Full count here to Martinez. Yes, we are in it for the long haul. Yep. I mean, especially you, Adam. What is it? Past 1 in the morning over in England. In the summer, I could easily stay up till 1 a.m., but ever since the school year started, my body's just done by like 10. I get tired all of a sudden, and there's a ground to the third. The tag not applied in time, but the throw to first will be in time for out number 2. Wow, that was interesting. Bogarts had the lead at third, and this ball was hit straight to Bregman. Bogarts had to get back and did, just barely. That was awfully close. Bregman went for the tag knowing no matter what happened there, he'd have enough time to make the throw to first. Let's see here. Did Bregman tag him before? Oof. I suppose tie goes to the runner, but it was definitely a close call. So 2 gone, and this is going to be reviewed. So if indeed it is an out, that will bring us to the bottom of the ninth. So let's see here. Remember, the call in the field was that Bogarts was safe back to third. But looking at the replay, oof, yeah, it looks like a legitimate tie. It really does. And in that case, the call would have to be upheld. But we'll see. Replay review taking a bit of time. The decision has been made, and he is out. Bogarts out at third, so a double play there from the Astros, a unique double play at that. Middle of the ninth, the Astros down to their final 3 outs. Darwin's and Hernandez will try to close it out for Boston here in game 2. Tucker, Gurriel, McCormick due up for Houston. Yeah, just barely Hayden. It did look like actually he got him on the last replay. I think he did get him indeed, as you say. Looks like the Revolution just scored against Chicago. Yep. Sweet. You're crazy, Adam. You're crazy. Yep, the Revs did score. I'll be back for the bottom of the ninth next. Stay right where you are. A game that started in the afternoon is now into the night. Sun set a while ago in Houston, and now the lights are on at Minute Maid Park. Reminder that tomorrow in the NFL at 1 Eastern Time, the Packers battle the Bears, Rams, Giants, Vikings, Panthers, Bengals, Lions, and then at 4, Cardinals take on the Browns. 9-3 Red Sox, Darwin's and Hernandez in for the bottom of the ninth. This is his first career postseason appearance. Had 48 games this season under his belt. 2-2 record. And yeah, Adam, I saw that the Chicago Fire tied it up like a minute after the Revs scored. So that's unfortunate. Kyle Tucker, 2 for 3. Double and a single tonight for Houston. The Astros needing a miracle here in the ninth. That pitch was close to hitting Tucker. Backed out of the way, 1-1. Can't wait for the NFL tomorrow. Yeah, I know, man. Same here, same here. Looking forward to it. Love NFL Sundays. 1-1 to Tucker. Fouled off. 1-2. Curveball fouled back again by Kyle Tucker. Count remains 1-2. Well, the Astros fans that stayed to the very end here, certainly loyal ones, as that's inside, 2-2. No outs just yet. First batter of the inning here. Now the 2-2 from Hernandez. That's outside. Full count now to Kyle Tucker. Three, 2. Swing and a miss. Darwinson Hernandez gets his first strikeout on his first batter faced. And now it's down to the final 2 outs. So look at the upcoming schedule in this AL Championship Series. Game 3, Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Game 4, Tuesday at 8. Then Game 5, if necessary, at 5. Game 6, if necessary, it will be Friday at 8. And then Game 7, if necessary, would be a week from tonight, also at 8 o'clock. It's a fastball outside to Yuli Gurriel. He's 1 for 3, had a 2-run single in the 4th. Now ready for the 1-0 pitch. Check swing. He made contact. Foul ball. 1-1. So again, thanks everyone for stopping by today. Much appreciated. It's been another marathon game. It might crack the 4-hour mark, or it'll at least be awfully close. That pitch inside, 2-1. Low for ball three. Hitters count here for Yuli Gurriel. On deck is Diaz, pinch hitter. 3-1 on the way. Strike two. Another fastball from Hernandez. The count is now full. This is high into the air, deep left field. That ball's carrying. It's towards the wall. It is over the wall and gone. Yuli Gurriel, a solo home run. And the Astros have made it a 5-run game in the ninth. Nine 4. Boston with one out in the ninth inning. Excuse me. Yuli Gurriel got on this high pitch, and that was a ball that went high into the air and just traveled back, and out of here. Yeah, that is true, Adam. That is true. 1-0 count to Diaz, pinch hitter in the 8th spot. There's a strike, bottom of the zone, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. Fouled back by Diaz. Ball and 2 strikes. Aledmus Diaz in this postseason 0 for 1. Had a .259 in the regular season, 8 home runs, 45 RBI. Now the 1-2 pitch, way inside. Diaz hopped out of the way, 2-2. I don't know about that, Vaughn. I don't know if it's comeback time for the Cheaters. Maybe just a consolation home run for Gurriel, that's all. Ryan Brazier is out there in the bullpen, just in case. Tonight, in a matter of minutes at 8:30 Eastern Time, it's UCLA taking on Washington, the Pac-12 football matchup. Meanwhile, there's a swing and a miss. Diaz went chasing at the low pitch. Strikeout number 2 and out number 2 for Darwinson Hernandez here in the ninth. And the Red Sox now 1 out away from taking game 2. Up now comes McCormick, the number 8 hitter. This game has surpassed the 4-hour mark indeed. First pitch fouled off. Last night's game did as well, I believe. Ended past midnight Eastern. 11 local time in Houston. No balls and a strike. That's in the dirt. 1-1. Yes, Jeffrey. I hope to stream Monday night's game. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason I can't. As long as I don't have like a bunch of homework, I should be able to do it. I think I'm commentating my high school soccer game, which might be at 6 o'clock. So I may miss like the first inning, but that's it. Yeah, so I'll try to do the whole game. If not, I might miss the first inning, but we'll definitely be on for the majority of the game, I hope, as this is hit deep to center field. Backing up is Kike Hernandez, and that ball's out of here. It's Castro with a home run. Another solo shot, and this game is 9-5. How about that? Two solo home runs here in the ninth inning for the Astros. Four-run ball game, and I suppose it's not done just yet, folks. And that's it for Hernandez. He gets pulled, so his first postseason appearance does not go to plan. 2/3 of an inning and two home runs allowed. Castro going yard. It's a four-run ball game, and all of a sudden, the Red Sox needing to make a pitching change in the ninth. Ryan Brazier will enter for the Red Sox. Back after this. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. And the Astros have made it a four-run ball game off the Castro home run to deep center field, 109 miles an hour off the bat. And that reached a height of 107 feet, going 431 feet out of the yard. Just an absolute bomb from Castro. And yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen, Vaughn, as Ryan Brazier is in for Darwinson Hernandez. Brazier, third of an inning pitched in game one last night, just 7 pitches. He has pitched 5 games in this postseason, 3 innings pitched. Now the 0-1, just outside, evens the count at 1-1. What's good, Colin? Welcome into the broadcast. Yeah, there you go, Colin. Appreciate you tuning in, man. The Astros fans praying for a miracle. And Altuve fouls one off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One more strike, and this game's over. You hate the Dodgers and the Trastros. Same here, man. Same here. I especially don't like Houston, but yeah, I don't like the Dodgers either. Now the 1-2 from Brazier. Can he end it here? No, he can't. It's a high fly ball, left field, and it will be caught. Verdugo makes the catch at the warning track, and despite no strikeout there, that ball is caught and left, and Verdugo ends the ball game. The final score at Minute Maid Park, the Boston Red Sox 9, the Houston Astros 5, as the Red Sox take game 2. Eovaldi, the winning pitcher, he's now 2-0 this postseason. Luis Garcia charged with the loss as he only went 1+ inning, coming out with an injury. Well, it really was batting practice tonight for the Red Sox, wasn't it? 2 grand slams in the first 2 innings as the Red Sox rolled to a 9-5 victory. It was 9-0 at one point, so maybe not as comfortable as a finish as the Red Sox would have wanted. But in the end, they get the job done, and this series is knotted at 1 apiece. Hope you guys enjoyed this evening's broadcast. I'll be back tomorrow for Cowboys, Patriots, and then Game 3 on Monday between the Red Sox and the Astros. Series on in this ALCS. 1 game apiece as this series heads to Fenway Park for Monday night's Game 3. Been a pleasure, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Patriots Cowboys.